I get you to possibly stop the music so I can just double check my audio? Thank you so very much. Hi, my name is Sahitya. I'm going to be your host today. Thank you for working with me on the sound and light. Thank you so very much. Check 1, 2, 3. Check sound, check. I'm guessing we don't have monitors, so the out is faced your way, right? Check sound, check 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2, 3. Can I just get a little bit more bass on this mic? Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Check 1, 2, 3. Check sound, check. I'm good. Otherwise, you handle the volume levels based on the crowd. Thank you once again. ho gaya, ho gaya. I've got that. I wasn't sure if it was muted here or there. Now, can we just double check everything we're going to be playing here on stage? I'm going to give you my cues and then you play accordingly. We're ready with sound, light and AVs? Okay. May I request all of our distinguished guests and delegates to kindly rise, if you're able, for the rendition of the Tamil Thai Varthu in honor of the Tamil language and the cultural heritage of Tamil Nadu. Sorry, that is your cue for Tamil Thai Varthu to be played. Sorry, can you please play the entire thing so we can double check if everything's working? I'm going to cue you again. Just remember the cue and play for it, please. Okay, sure. Do we have time to do a full run through? Sabse pehle, ya fir you want me to just queue for the videos? Run through the entire. Okay. We're going to do a full run through of the entire thing so everyone's on board. Do you have a copy of my script for reference? Perfect. Okay, let's get started. Vanakkam, Namaskar, good morning, hello and welcome ladies and gentlemen, honorable ministers, your excellencies, distinguished delegates, a very good morning and a warm welcome to each and every one of you. It is my honor to welcome you to the inauguration of the ASEAN-India Cruise Dialogue 2025, organized by the Cruise Bharat Mission Secretariat under the auspices of the Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Government of India. Today marks a significant milestone in our shared journey to foster greater maritime collaboration, enhance port-led development, and promote cruise tourism as a dynamic driver of economic growth, job creation, and people-to-people connectivity. This dialogue brings together representatives from esteemed Association of Southeast Asian Nations, member states, senior government officials from the Government of India and the Government of Tamil Nadu, key industry stakeholders with a shared commitment to shaping the future of regional cruise tourism. Over the course of this forum, we aim to share leading practices in cruise infrastructure, port operations and destination management, explore policy framework and strategic opportunities, and envision integrated cruise circuits across the ASEAN-India maritime landscape. We're privileged to be joined by delegates from Brunei, Cambodia, Indonesia, the Lao People's Democratic Republic, Malaysia, Myanmar, the Philippines, Singapore, Thailand, Vietnam, and Timor-Leste. We thank you for your presence and your participation in this truly important initiative, which stands as a testament to our shared vision of regional maritime cooperation and a strong ASEAN-India strategic partnership. May this dialogue pave the way for enduring collaboration, sustainable growth, and enhanced connectivity across our region. Before we begin this landmark dialogue, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Sahitya Jagannathan, and it is my privilege and honor to be your host this morning. May I please request all of our distinguished guests, dignitaries and delegates to kindly rise if you're able for the rendition of the Tamil Thai Varthu in honor of the Tamil language and the cultural heritage of Tamil Nadu. Thank you. You may please be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, in Indian tradition, the lighting of the ceremonial lamp is more than just a ritual. It is a symbol of knowledge dispelling ignorance, of light overcoming darkness, and of auspicious beginnings filled with purpose and promise. As we embark on this journey of dialogue and cooperation, let us begin by invoking that light. May I please welcome our dignitaries to please join us on stage and do the honor of lighting the lamp. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and join me in welcoming on stage Shri Sarbananda Sonowal ji, the Honorable Union Minister for Ports, Shipping and Waterways. Shri Shantanu Thakur ji, Honorable Minister of State, Ports, Shipping and Waterways. Shri T.K. Ramachandran IAS, Secretary to the Government of India, Ports, Shipping and Waterways. Shri Rajesh Kumar Sinha, IAS, Special Secretary to the Government of India, Ports, Shipping and Waterways. Dr. K. Manivasan IAS, Additional Chief Secretary to the Government of Tamil Nadu, Tourism, Culture and Religious Endowments Department. Shri Sunil Paliwal ji, IAS, Chairman, Chennai and Kamaraja Ports, Cruise Bharat Mission Secretariat and the Indian Ports Association. I'd also like to invite on stage Shri Venkatesapati S. IAS, Joint Secretary, Shipping, Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways. That would be cue to play the lamp lighting music, please. Thank you so very much. Thank you to our esteemed dignitaries for lighting the lamp and illuminating this dialogue with both vision and hope. May I please invite you all to be seated once again. As we move forward, ladies and gentlemen, we begin today's proceedings by invoking the blessings of Lord Ganesha, the revered harbinger of wisdom, the remover of obstacles, and the deity traditionally worshipped at the start of all significant undertakings in India. For our foreign delegates, this invocation, known as the Ganesh Vandana, is a classical Indian performance that seeks divine guidance for a successful and harmonious beginning. Let this be an auspicious start to a dialogue rooted in unity, purpose, and shared progress. Please enjoy the performance.
टीका किए देवा जो भक्त तेरा जिए उसे अमृत का है मोह क्या हंस के विष का वो प्याला पिए
Distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, warm greetings from Jakarta. Let me begin by expressing my sincere appreciation to the Government of India, especially the Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways, for the kind invitation to deliver remarks at the ASEAN-India Cruise Dialogue 2025 and for organizing this event under the Cruise Bharat mission. While I regret not being able to join you in person, I trust this dialogue will be both memorable and impactful. It offers a timely platform to develop concrete forward-looking recommendations to elevate ASEAN-India tourism cooperation, particularly the rapidly expanding cruise tourism sector. India's Cruise Bharat mission, together with ASEAN's drive to diversify its tourism offerings and strengthen regional connectivity, presents natural synergies we must harness. Distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, this dialogue holds special significance as a flagship initiative of the ASEAN-India Year of Tourism 2025. It is a powerful reflection of our deepening partnership and our shared commitment to advancing connectivity, cultural exchange, and economic collaboration. Tourism exchange between ASEAN and India have experienced remarkable growth during recent years. Around 5.88 million Indian tourists visited ASEAN countries, and 660,000 visitors from the ASEAN region traveled to India last year. This surge underscores the immense potential for both regions to further enhance tourism through strategic initiatives and collaborative planning. The declaration of 2025 as the ASEAN-India Year of Tourism, coupled with India's commitment of $5 million for the ASEAN-India Fund for joint activities under the ASEAN-India Tourism Work Plan 2023-2027, as announced during the 21st ASEAN-India Summit, reflects a shared dedication to strengthening these ties. By building on this momentum, ASEAN and India can foster deeper cultural exchanges, stimulate economic growth, and create a more resilient tourism sector for the future. Distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, bound by vast seas and dotted with historical ports and vibrant coastal communities, Southeast Asia and India share a maritime heritage that offers extraordinary potential for cruise tourism. Cruise has become a powerful catalyst for economic development, regional integration, sustainable growth, and people-to-people connections. In recent years, cruise tourism has emerged as one of the most dynamic segments of the global travel industry, with the Asia-Pacific region assuming an increasingly prominent role. At the ASEAN level, cruise tourism has been identified as a strategic area under the ASEAN Tourism Strategic Plan. It plays a crucial role in enhancing the region's appeal as a single integrated destination. It also aligns closely with ASEAN Community Vision 2045, which envisions building a region that is connected, resilient, innovative, and people-centered. ASEAN continues its efforts to promote emerging destinations, develop tourism-related skills, and leverage digital tools to support sector recovery and resilience. In this context, cruise tourism presents exciting opportunities to highlight coastal and riverine destinations, creating fresh opportunities and possibilities for micro, small, and medium-sized enterprises, as well as local artisans and communities. Cruise tourism across ASEAN is gaining significant momentum, bolstered by substantial infrastructure investments throughout the region. Several ASEAN member states have launched major port upgrades and expansion to accommodate larger vessels and enhance passenger experiences. The region is now home to over 40 established cruise destinations, with countries such as Vietnam, 5 ports, 181 ship calls, Singapore, 1 port, 166 ship calls, Thailand, 4 ports, 131 ship calls, and Indonesia, 14 ports, 136 ship calls, leading regional cruise activity. These destinations demonstrate the growing capacity and appeal of ASEAN ports for cruise tourism, particularly for long-haul markets such as India. In terms of investment priorities, ASEAN member states are integrating cruise infrastructure development into their broader national tourism and transport strategies. This encompasses dedicated port expansion, state-of-the-art cruise terminals, and the implementation of digital facilitation systems. Cruise tourism operates at the convergence of multiple sectors encompassing not only tourism, but also transport, infrastructure, trade, and regional economic integration. ASEAN is actively enhancing cross-sectoral collaboration, including through the ad hoc task force on tourism and transport. I'm pleased to share that the inaugural meeting of the task force was successfully conducted in 2024, featuring robust participation from both ASEAN tourism and transport officials. Such coordination is essential for cruise tourism, which relies on seamless infrastructure, efficient operations, and coordinated planning across the region. Above all, cruise tourism creates human connections. Envision journeys that link the ancient temples of Tamil Nadu with the flooding markets of Thailand, the historical forts of Goa with the coral reefs of the Philippines, or the tranquil backwaters of Kerala with the pristine mangroves of Borneo. These represent more than voyages across oceans. They forge connections between cultural stories and lasting friendships. To transform this vision into reality, we must continue investing in our people. Developing expertise in cruise operations, hospitality, and cultural guiding is essential, particularly for the youth and entrepreneurs in our region. Simultaneously, we must embrace environmentally responsible and sustainable practices that protect marine ecosystems and ensure resilience against climate change. We must also harness digital platforms to elevate passenger experiences, improve market coordination, and enable real-time collaboration between ports and tourism stakeholders. Distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, ASEAN is firmly committed to strengthening cooperation with India across all tourism sectors. Cruise tourism represents a particularly compelling area for collaboration, one that embodies our shared aspirations for inclusive growth, enhanced connectivity, and sustainable development. Together, we can design integrated cruise circuits that showcase the rich cultural heritage and natural wonders of our region. We can strengthen port infrastructure and adopt cutting-edge digital solutions to enhance facilitation and sustainability. We can attract investment and drive innovation in cruise infrastructure and services while empowering local communities to capitalize on new opportunities and livelihoods. In doing so, we will strengthen our competitive advantage in the evolving global cruise market. In conclusion, I once again commend the government of India for its visionary leadership through the Cruise Bharat mission. We look forward to working together to craft strong and inclusive ASEAN-India maritime connections, anchored in mutual respect and shared prosperity. In this spirit, I wish all the delegates productive and inspiring discussions. I look forward to the innovative ideas and strategic partnerships that will emerge from your deliberations in Chennai. Thank you. Distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, warm greetings from Jakarta. Distinguished participants, ladies.
Very good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and a warm welcome to all of you. Thank you so very much for joining us here for this truly special occasion. I'd like to inform you that the Honorable Union Minister for Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Shri Sarbananda Sonowal ji, is on his way and is due to arrive in a few minutes. A gentle reminder to all of our delegates and special guests and members of the press and media, can we please make sure that our mobile phones are on silent and vibrate mode for the entire duration of the event. Also, a gentle reminder, please ensure that you remain seated unless we do ask you to rise for the entire duration of the event. Thank you once again for your cooperation. It is our absolute pleasure and privilege to welcome you all here today. We will be starting in a few minutes. very, very warm welcome to all of our guests who've joined us here today. May I invite you all to please be seated. The gentleman in the aisle, thank you for joining us. May I invite you to please take your seats. The Honorable Minister is walking in any moment now. And to all of our guests, a gentle reminder on behalf of the entire cruise team, please make sure that you're wearing your lanyard with your identity and name tags at all times while you're on board the ship. Thank you once again for your cooperation. A very, very warm welcome to our dignitaries who've joined us here today. Welcome, sir. Thank you so very much for joining us. Ladies and gentlemen, may I invite you all to please rise, put your hands together as we welcome the Honorable Union Minister for Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Shri Sarbananda Sonowal ji. Namaste and welcome, sir. We're also very, very honored to have here with us the Honorable Minister of State for Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Shri Shantanu Thakur ji. A very, very warm welcome to all of our dignitaries. Thank you so very much for gracing the occasion. May I invite you all to please be seated. Honorable Ministers, Your Excellencies, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen, Vanakkam, Namaste, good morning, and a very, very warm welcome to each and every one of you. It is my honor to welcome you all to the inauguration of the ASEAN-India Cruise Dialogue 2025, organized by the Cruise Bharat Mission Secretariat under the auspices of the Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Government of India. Today marks a significant milestone in our journey to foster greater maritime collaboration, enhance port-led development, and promote cruise tourism as a dynamic driver of economic growth, job creation, people-to-people connectivity. Ladies and gentlemen, this dialogue brings together representatives from our esteemed Association of Southeast Asian Nation member states, senior government officials from the Government of India and the Government of Tamil Nadu, key industry stakeholders with a shared commitment of shaping the future of regional cruise tourism. Over the course of this forum, we aim to share leading practices in cruise infrastructure, port operations, and destination management, explore policy frameworks and technology innovations, identify common challenges and strategic opportunities, and envision integrated cruise circuits across the ASEAN-India maritime landscape. We're truly privileged to be joined by delegates from Brunei, Cambodia, Indonesia, the Lao People's Democratic Republic, Malaysia, Myanmar, the Philippines, Singapore, Thailand, Vietnam, and Timor-Leste. We sincerely thank each and every one of you for your presence and participation in this truly important initiative. Ladies and gentlemen, this initiative stands as a testament to our shared vision of regional maritime cooperation and a stronger ASEAN-India strategic partnership. May this dialogue pave the way for enduring collaboration, sustainable growth, and enhanced connectivity across all of our regions. Before we begin this landmark dialogue, please allow me a moment to introduce myself. My name is Sahitya Jagannathan. It is my privilege and honor to be your host this morning. To begin with, may I request you all to please rise if you're able for the Tamil Thai Vartha in honor of the Tamil language and the cultural heritage of Tamil Nadu. I repeat, may I please request you all to rise for the Tamil Thai Vartha. Thank you. May I invite you all to please be seated once again. Ladies and gentlemen, in Indian tradition, the lighting of the ceremonial lamp is more than a ritual. It is a symbol of knowledge dispelling ignorance, of light overcoming darkness, and of auspicious beginnings filled with purpose and promise. As we embark on this journey of dialogue and cooperation, let us begin by invoking that holy light. May I now please invite our dignitaries to join us on stage for the lighting of the lamp. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together. Join me in welcoming on stage the Honorable Union Minister for Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Shri Sarbananda Sonowal ji, the Honorable Minister for State, Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Shri Shantanu Thakur ji, Secretary to the Government of India, Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Shri T.K. Ramachandran IAS, Special Secretary to the Government of India, Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Shri Rajesh Kumar Sinha, Additional Chief Secretary to the Government of Tamil Nadu, Tourism, Culture and Religious Endowment Department, Dr. K. Manivasan, IAS, Chairman, Chennai and Kamarajar Ports, Cruise Bharat Mission Secretariat and Indian Ports Association, Shri Sunil Paliwal, IAS, Joint Secretary Shipping, Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Shri Venkatesapati S. IAS. Our esteemed dignitaries for lighting the lamp and illuminating this dialogue with both vision and hope. May I please request you to be seated once again. Ladies and gentlemen, as we move forward, we begin today's proceedings by invoking the blessings of Lord Ganesha, the revered harbinger of wisdom, remover of obstacles, and the deity traditionally worshipped at the start of all significant undertakings in India. For our foreign delegates, this invocation is known as the Ganesh Vandana, is a classical Indian performance that seeks divine guidance for a successful and harmonious beginning. Let this be an auspicious start to a dialogue rooted in unity, purpose, and shared progress. Please enjoy the performance.
टीका किए देवा जो भक्त तेरा जिए उसे अमृत का है मोह क्या हंस के विष का वो प्याला पिए गणपति बप्पा मोरया मंगल मूर्ति मोरया देवा श्री गणेश 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 ज्वाला सी जलती है आंखों
What an absolutely mesmerizing start to the day. Ladies and gentlemen, can I encourage you all to please give our performers a much bigger round of applause? They've truly set the tone for the dialogue ahead, and we're off to an auspicious start. Ladies and gentlemen, the performance you just witnessed was an absolutely beautiful blend of grace and reverence that reminds us about how art and culture are truly integral to every single journey that we embark upon, even one that sails across nations. And we here at India are truly proud of our rich cultural heritage. Ladies and gentlemen, today marks a truly landmark moment. The very first ASEAN Cruise Tourism Dialogue hosted right here in India. A wonderful initiative that brings together maritime minds, policymakers, tourism stakeholders from across the Indo-Pacific region to not only chart routes on the water, but to forge deeper ties through trade, travel, and trust. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is now my privilege to welcome all of our dignitaries onto the dais. Please join me in welcoming the Honorable Union Minister, the Honorable Minister of State, Secretary to the Government of India, Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Special Secretary to the Government of India, the Additional Chief Secretary to the Government of Tamil Nadu, Chairman Chennai and Kamarajar Ports, and the Joint Secretary for Shipping. We will now begin with the felicitation of dignitaries whose leadership has been truly instrumental in shaping India's maritime vision. May I please invite Shri Sunil Paliwal, IAS, Chairman Chennai and Kamarajar Ports, Cruise Bharat Mission Secretariat and the Indian Ports Association to kindly felicitate the Honorable Union Minister for Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Shri Sarbananda Sonowalji. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be presenting an Angavastram, a traditional symbol of respect and honor in Indian culture, representing our deep appreciation for their presence and contributions. Next, we'd like to felicitate the Honorable Minister of State for Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Shri Shantanu Thakurji. Welcome, sir. Thank you so very much for gracing the occasion. And now we'll be felicitating the Secretary for Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Government of India, Shri T.K. Ramachandran, IAS. Welcome, sir. What a privilege it is to have you here with us. Thank you once again. Thank you, Chairman, sir. May I please invite the Joint Secretary for Shipping, Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Shri Venkatesapati S. IAS, sir, to please felicitate the Special Secretary for Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Government of India, Shri Rajesh Kumar Sinha, IAS. Thank you, sir, for gracing the occasion. I hope you will accept this as a token of our respect. Thank you. Next, we'd like to felicitate Dr. K. Manivasan, IAS, Additional Chief Secretary, Government of Tamil Nadu, Tourism, Culture and Religious Endowments Department. Vanakkam, sir. Romba romba nandri. Thank you so very much for joining us here today. Thank you to the Joint Secretary. Sir, may I invite you to please be seated once again. I'd now like to invite on stage the Managing Director for the Indian Ports Association, Shri Vikas Narwalji, to join us on stage and felicitate Our Chairman for Chennai and Kamarajar Ports, Shri Sunil Paliwal, IAS. Next, we'd like to felicitate Shri Venkatesapati S. IAS, Joint Secretary, Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways. Narwalji, if I can have you just stay back for a group photograph with the dancers, please. May I please welcome back all of our dancers for a group photograph? May I invite you all to please remain seated so the dancers are also visible in the photo op. Thank you to our dancers. Thank you for getting us to an auspicious and a wonderful start with so much energy. Thank you, Narwalji. Ladies and gentlemen, to now officially open today's dialogue and extend a warm welcome to all of our delegates, may I please invite to the podium the Chairman of Cruise Bharat Mission and the Indian Ports Association, as well as the Chairman of Chennai and Kamarajar Ports, Shri Sunil Paliwal, IAS.
Good morning, Suprabhat, Kale Vanakkam. The Honorable Union Minister for Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Government of India, Shri Sarbanand Sonowal ji. The Honorable Minister of State for Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Government of India, Shri Santanu Thakur ji. The Secretary in the Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Government of India, Shri T.K. Ramchandran ji. Special Secretary, Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Shri Rajesh Kumar Sinha ji. The Additional Chief Secretary to Government of Tamil Nadu for the Department of Tourism, Culture and Religious Endowments, Dr. K. Manivasan ji. Joint Secretary, Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Shri Venkatesh Pati ji. The Chairperson of Cochin Port Authority, Shri Kashi Vishwanathan ji. The Chairperson of Vizag Port Authority, Shri Angamuttu ji. The foreign delegates from the Association of Southeast Asian Nations, who are our esteemed guests here today. The Indian delegates from the Government of India, the state governments, and the captains of maritime industry, the stakeholders, partners, friends, and my dear colleagues from the Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways. It's my privilege and honor to welcome you today. I welcome all of you to this ASEAN-India Cruise Dialogue 2025. This is not only a special time for us, as we are holding this dialogue just 2 days after Cordelia Cruises has commenced its summer schedule from Chennai Port, that is 28th June, just 2 days before. But it is also a special place, a special location on MV Empress Cordelia Cruises, which exemplifies the government's unwavering commitment in developing cruise tourism in our nation. 3 years ago, in May of 2022, the Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways had organized India International Cruise Conference 2022 in Mumbai. During the cruise conference, an MOU was signed with the Cordelia Cruises. Since then, for the first time, Chennai port has become as a regular hub port for cruise, and it has become a part of a regular cruise circuit. Over the years, passenger interest has surged, and our cruise circuit has expanded from Chennai to high seas in 2022-23 to include Sri Lanka ports in 23-24, and now extending to Thailand, Malaysia, and Singapore. To meet this rising demand, our port has invested US $2.3 million to double its cruise terminal capacity from 1,500 to 3,000 passengers. Now, today our Honorable Minister has laid the foundation for further expansion of our cruise terminal at a cost of rupees 22 crores. This work is expected to be completed over the next period of 6 months. This shows how cruise tourism is growing in this part of the country because of the initiatives which have been taken by Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways under the able guidance of our Honorable Minister. We regard ASEAN as a vital partner in this journey, and we look forward to deepening our collaboration through shared cruise routes and sustainable growth. Once again, I extend a very warm welcome to all of you. We look forward to an engaging and productive 2 days discussions here on board Cordelia, and also tomorrow at Mamallapuram, which incidentally used to be an old seaport during the Pallava period in 7th and 8th century. Nandri, Vanakkam.
Thank you, sir, for that truly insightful and forward-looking address. Your words have set the tone for this meaningful collaboration and strengthening our resolve as we move ahead. Ladies and gentlemen, we're now honored to present a special message from a distinguished voice at the heart of ASEAN leadership. Please join me in listening to a recorded address of His Excellency Dr. Kao Kim Hoon, Secretary General of ASEAN, as he shares his vision for regional cooperation, maritime connectivity, and the future of cruise tourism between ASEAN and India. Let's have the video, please.
Distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, warm greetings from Jakarta. Let me begin by expressing my sincere appreciation to the Government of India, especially the Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways, for the kind invitation to deliver remarks at the ASEAN-India Cruise Dialogue 2025 and for organizing this event under the Cruise Bharat mission. While I regret not being able to join you in person, I trust this dialogue will be both memorable and impactful. It offers a timely platform to develop concrete forward-looking recommendations to elevate ASEAN-India tourism cooperation, particularly the rapidly expanding cruise tourism sector. India's Cruise Bharat mission, together with ASEAN's drive to diversify its tourism offerings and strengthen regional connectivity, presents natural synergies we must harness. Distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, this dialogue holds special significance as a flagship initiative of the ASEAN India Year of Tourism 2025. It is a powerful reflection of our deepening partnership and our shared commitment to advancing connectivity, cultural exchange, and economic collaboration. Tourism exchange between ASEAN and India have experienced remarkable growth during recent years. Around 5.88 million Indian tourists visited ASEAN countries, and 660,000 visitors from the ASEAN region traveled to India last year. This surge underscores the immense potential for both regions to further enhance tourism through strategic initiatives and collaborative planning. The declaration of 2025 as the ASEAN India Year of Tourism, coupled with India's commitment of $5 million for the ASEAN India Fund for joint activities under the ASEAN India Tourism Work Plan 2023-2027. As announced during the 21st ASEAN India Summit, reflects a shared dedication to strengthening these ties. By building on this momentum, ASEAN and India can foster deeper cultural exchanges, stimulate economic growth, and create a more resilient tourism sector for the future. Distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, bound by vast seas and dotted with historical ports and vibrant coastal communities, Southeast Asia and India share a maritime heritage that offers extraordinary potential for cruise tourism. Cruise has become a powerful catalyst for economic development, regional integration, sustainable growth, and people-to-people connections. In recent years, cruise tourism has emerged as one of the most dynamic segments of the global travel industry, with the Asia-Pacific region assuming an increasingly prominent role. At the ASEAN level, cruise tourism has been identified as a strategic area under the ASEAN Tourism Strategic Plan. It plays a crucial role in enhancing the region's appeal as a single integrated destination. It also aligns closely with ASEAN Community Vision 2045, which envisions building a region that is connected, resilient, innovative, and people-centered. ASEAN continues its efforts to promote emerging destinations, develop tourism-related skills, and leverage digital tools to support sector recovery and resilience. In this context, cruise tourism presents exciting opportunities to highlight coastal and riverine destinations, creating fresh opportunities and possibilities for micro, small, and medium-sized enterprises, as well as local artisans and communities. Cruise tourism across ASEAN is gaining significant momentum, bolstered by substantial infrastructure investments throughout the region. Several ASEAN member states have launched major port upgrades and expansion to accommodate larger vessels and enhance passenger experiences. The region is now home to over 40 established cruise destinations, with countries such as Vietnam, 5 ports, 181 ship calls, Singapore, 1 port, 166 ship calls, Thailand, 4 ports, 131 ship calls, and Indonesia, 14 ports, 136 ship calls, leading regional cruise activity. These destinations demonstrate the growing capacity and appeal of ASEAN ports for cruise tourism, particularly for long-haul markets such as India. In terms of investment priorities, ASEAN member states are integrating cruise infrastructure development into their broader national tourism and transport strategies. This encompasses dedicated port expansion, state-of-the-art cruise terminals, and the implementation of digital facilitation systems. Cruise tourism operates at the convergence of multiple sectors encompassing not only tourism, but also transport, infrastructure, trade, and regional economic integration. ASEAN is actively enhancing cross-sectoral collaboration, including through the ad hoc task force on tourism and transport. I'm pleased to share that the inaugural meeting of the task force was successfully conducted in 2024, featuring robust participation from both ASEAN tourism and transport officials. Such coordination is essential for cruise tourism, which relies on seamless infrastructure, efficient operations, and coordinated planning across the region. Above all, cruise tourism creates human connections. Envision journeys that link the ancient temples of Tamil Nadu with the flooding markets of Thailand, the historical forts of Goa with the coral reefs of the Philippines, or the tranquil backwaters of Kerala with the pristine mangroves of Borneo. These represent more than voyages across ocean. They forge connections between cultural stories and lasting friendships. To transform this vision into reality, we must continue investing in our people. Developing expertise in cruise operations, hospitality, and cultural guiding is essential, particularly for the youth and entrepreneurs in our region. Simultaneously, we must embrace environmentally responsible and sustainable practices that protect marine ecosystems and ensure resilience against climate change. We must also harness digital platforms to elevate passenger experiences, improve market coordination, and enable real-time collaboration between ports and tourism stakeholders. Distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, ASEAN is firmly committed to strengthening cooperation with India across all tourism sectors. Cruise tourism represents a particularly compelling area for collaboration, one that embodies our shared aspirations for inclusive growth, enhanced connectivity, and sustainable development. Together, we can design integrated cruise circuits that showcase the rich cultural heritage and natural wonders of our region. We can strengthen port infrastructure and adopt cutting-edge digital solutions to enhance facilitation and sustainability. We can attract investment and drive innovation in cruise infrastructure and services while empowering local communities to capitalize on new opportunities and livelihoods. In doing so, we will strengthen our competitive advantage in the evolving global cruise market. In conclusion, I once again commend the government of India for its visionary leadership through the Cruise Bharat mission. We look forward to working together to craft strong and inclusive ASEAN-India maritime connections, anchored in mutual respect and shared prosperity. In this spirit, I wish all the delegates productive and inspiring discussions. I look forward to the innovative ideas and strategic partnership that will emerge from your deliberations in Chennai. Thank you.
Our sincere thanks to His Excellency for his thoughtful and encouraging message. His words reaffirm our shared vision that binds ASEAN and India in the maritime space. Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to the keynote address, a perspective that will further anchor today's dialogue in vision, policy, and strategic direction. It is my honor to invite Shri T.K. Ramachandran IAS, Secretary, Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Government of India, to please deliver the keynote address.
Namaskar, Vanakkam, Suprabhat, Selamat Pagi, Arun Swasti, Sabaidi, Minglabar, Magandong Umagar, Savadi, Chauvi, Shang. To all of you, greetings from India. Honorable Minister for Port Shipping and Waterways, Honorable Minister of State for Port Shipping and Waterways, Special Secretary, Joint Secretary from the Ministry, the Additional Chief Secretary, Government of Tamil Nadu, Chairman Chennai Port, Honorable Ministers, Excellencies, distinguished delegates and friends from the ASEAN member states, to all of you, very warm greetings from India and the Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways. Cruise tourism is not just a travel experience, it's an economic enabler, employment generator, and soft power amplifier. India is a natural cruise destination. It has a domestic market base of over 1.4 billion people with rising disposable incomes, a burgeoning middle class and aspirational youth seeking premium travel options, a strategic location within the Indian Ocean Rim offering multi-country circuits, rich cultural heritage and natural diversity, ideal for river, coastal and island cruising. It is my honor and privilege to welcome you all to this land and to this important forum that celebrates our shared maritime heritage, our collective aspirations, and our common goal to build a connected, sustainable, and inclusive cruise tourism network across the Bay of Bengal and the Indo-Pacific region. It is in the fitness of things that we are holding this dialogue in Chennai, which is the gateway to South India and is in many ways its cultural capital. India is charting a new and ambitious course in cruise tourism, leveraging its 11,000 plus kilometer coastline, 20,000 kilometers of navigable waterways, and strategically located ports and islands. Our goal is clear and bold: to achieve 5 million, at least 5 million cruise passengers annually by the year 2047, as envisioned in the Maritime Amritkal Vision 2047, which was released by the Honorable Prime Minister in 2023. Under the visionary leadership of the Honorable Prime Minister and the guidance of our Honorable Minister, we have launched the Cruise Bharat mission to unlock India's cruise potential across rivers, coasts, and oceans. The Cruise Bharat mission is a three-phased strategic plan that seeks to double cruise passenger traffic by 2029 and position India as a global cruise destination. It will activate high-potential cruise circuits with new terminals and marinas and will integrate domestic and regional cruise circuits over the next few years. By 2047, through the mission, India aims to be a leading global cruise hub powered by 50 lakh passengers, over 1.5 million river cruise tourists, catalyze 10 billion plus in tourism revenues, and integrate coastal, river, and ocean circuits, as well as make a globally competitive Make in India cruise ship ecosystem. This will entail integrated terminal infrastructure, ease of doing business reforms, private sector and MSME participation, skill development, and tourism-linked livelihoods. India's and ASEAN's inherent strengths being their strategic location, the strong port network, world-class air-rail connectivity, and rich cultural tapestry make them uniquely positioned to become the winter cruising capitals of the world. India's major ports such as Mumbai, Kochi, Chennai, Goa, Kolkata, and Visakhapatnam have been upgraded with world-class cruise terminals. These are being supported with rationalized port charges, priority berthing for cruise ships, GST exemptions, e-visa and visa on arrival facilities, uniform SOPs, and e-landing cards. Cruise Bharat is not just a tourism program, it is a nation-building initiative, and it is supported by interministerial coordination, policy reforms, and partnerships with states, tourism agencies, and the private sector. Similarly, across our inland waterways, remarkable progress has been made by the Inland Waterways Authority of India to build an enabling ecosystem for river cruise tourism. India is keen to collaborate with ASEAN member states on multilateral cruise circuits across the Bay of Bengal and the Indian Ocean, joint development of terminals, customs and immigration integration, regional home porting strategies, and we envision the ports that I just mentioned, Mumbai, Kochi, Port Blair, Visakhapatnam, etc., as gateways to the ASEAN cruising, connecting Colombo, Malé, Phuket, Singapore, and beyond. To realize this transformative vision, we need global cooperation. We seek your support, collaboration, and investment to forge India-ASEAN cruise alliances along the rim of the Bay of Bengal and beyond, enable inter-country river and coastal cruise circuits, build green, inclusive, and resilient cruise infrastructure, promote sustainable tourism, cultural exchange, and ensure local prosperity through this medium. Cruise tourism is more than a leisure industry. It is a strategic tool for economic development, employment generation, regional integration, and cultural diplomacy. Let us together set sail into the maritime Amritkal 2047, where rivers and oceans do not divide us, they connect us. On behalf of the Ministry of Port, Shipping and Waterways, I reaffirm our commitment to building a Cruise Bharat that welcomes the world to rediscover India from its coasts and rivers to its soul. I'd also like on this occasion to thank the Ministry of Tourism, Government of India, and also the Ministry of External Affairs and the Ambassador to ASEAN, Shri Kobragade, who have made this conference possible. And over the next couple of days, I hope the deliberations and discussions will be very fruitful in taking this cruise mission forward. Dhanyavad, thank you, vanakkam.
Thank you, sir, for that truly insightful keynote address. Your words have provided a compelling strategic framework to guide our discussions today. Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for us to move on to a special segment of this morning's proceedings. It is my honor to introduce to all of you Shri Santanu Thakurji, the Honorable Minister of State for Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Government of India. The Honorable Minister's vision has been instrumental in advancing inclusive port development and enhancing regional connectivity. May I invite you all to please put your hands together, join me in giving a very warm welcome as we invite the Honorable Minister of State.
Namaskar, and thank you very much to giving me the opportunity on this today's auspicious occasion. Today, in this auspicious occasion, esteemed guests from ASEAN members, states of Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore, Thailand, Myanmar, Vietnam, Philippines, Laos, Cambodia, Brunei, and Timor leads. Today on the dais, respected Sri Sarvananda Sonowalji, Honorable Cabinet Minister for Port, Shipping and Waterways, respected Sri T.K. Ramchandranji, Secretary Ministry of Port, Shipping and Waterways, respected Sri Rajiv Jalotaji, Advisor, Cruise Bharat Mission, respected Sri Sunil Paliwalji, Chairman, Chennai Port Authority, Kamaraja Port LTD and Chairman IPA, respected Sri Dr. K. Manivansanji, Additional Chief Secretary to Government of India, of Tamil Nadu, Government of Tamil Nadu, Department of Tourism, respected Sri Rajiv Kumar Sinhaji, Special Secretary, Ministry of Port Shipping Waterways, respected Sri Venkatesh Pati Ji, JT Secretary, Ministry of Port Shipping Waterways, distinguished guests, friends, media friends, I give a thanks from my heart today. It is a great honor to be here and participating with this today's ASEAN is a cornerstone of India's Act East policy, and a vital partner is shaping the peaceful, prosperous Indo-Pacific. Our relationship goes back centuries, bound by trade, shared heritage, and strong maritime ties. Today, we stand at a new juncture to revitalize this connection through cruise tourism and blue economy cooperation. Under the visionary leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Sri Modi ji, India's maritime sector is undergoing a transformation as per his vision. India is now moving forward with a holistic maritime vision from our coastline to the high seas, from inland rivers to international trade routes. Our aims to make India a global maritime power. This vision powers our flagship cruise, Bharat Mission. Its goal is to double cruise passengers traffic by 2029 and develop our 5,000 kilometers of navigable cruise route, both coastal and riverine. India's cruise landscape today is growing rapidly across. Ocean cruise led by Cordelia Cruises, connecting Mumbai, Goa, Kochi, Lakshadweep, Chennai, and Vizag. Inland and lighthouse cruise is Andaman and Nicobar and Lakshadweep. And notably, inland river cruise, where inland holds vast potential. A flagship example is the Ganga Vilas, the world's largest river cruise, spanning 3,200 kilometers from Varanasi to Dibrugarh via Kolkata and Dhaka. It exemplifies for how heritage, nature, and international cooperation can come together through tourism. Inland waterways such as Ganga, Brahmaputra, and Kerala's backwater are emerging as crucial and economic corridors, benefits not just tourists, but local communities and regional economies also. Friends, our recent dialogues like ASEAN India Cruise Dialogues and the 12th ASEAN India Tourism Minister meetings and have set the stage the deep collaboration we look forward to. Co-developing cruise in the Bay of Bengal and beyond. So, ladies and gentlemen, you all know that our vision is very fair Honorable Prime Minister and his future vision is to develop all maritime sector from coastline to sea. And we are very happy to be, if we connect to the all countries from the all side of our actually dream. It's like a shipbuilding. It's like a shipbuilding and other side also. So today you participate in our program. We are very happy for that, because in the future vision is going to be some special, some high touchable things to be, I think. So I'll not extend my speech long. With that word, I'm going to conclude this. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you to the Honorable Minister of State for your encouraging words and continued commitment to strengthening India's maritime vision. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now my distinct honor to invite a leader whose vision continues to shape India's maritime growth and global engagement. He's a statesman known for his dynamic leadership. He has been at the forefront of India's port-led development strategy, driving forward transformative initiatives like Sagarmala, enhancing international partnerships, and placing cruise tourism firmly on the national agenda. As we inaugurate this dialogue between ASEAN and India, there is no one more fitting to lead us and this dialogue into this new era of collaboration. May I invite you all to please put your hands together. Join me in giving the warmest of welcome to deliver the inaugural address, the Honorable Union Minister of Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Shri Sarbananda Sonowal ji.
Namaskar. Good afternoon. Vanakkam. Distinguished delegates from ASEAN member state of Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore, Thailand, Myanmar, Vietnam, Philippines, Laos, Cambodia, Brunei and Timor-Leste. Respected Sri Santanu Thakurji, the Honorable Minister of State for Port Shipping and Waterways. Respected Sri T.K. Ramachandranji, Secretary, Ministry of Port Shipping and Waterways. Respected Sri Rajiv Jalutaji, Advisor, Cruise Bharat Mission. Respected Sri Sunil Paliwal ji, Chairman, Chennai Port Authority, Kamaraja Port Limited and Chairman, IPA. Respected Dr. K. Manibhashan, Additional Chief Secretary to Government of Tamil Nadu, Department of Tourism. Respected Sri Rajesh Kumar Sinha ji, Special Secretary, Ministry of Port Shipping Waterways. Respected Sri Venkatapati ji, Joint Secretary, Ministry of Port Shipping Waterways. Distinguished representative from global and domestic cruise liners, officers from central government as well as state government, and my dear friends. A very warm welcome to all of you to the beautiful city of Chennai, Tamil Nadu, which embodies high growth and prosperity while at the same time retaining a vibrant essence of ancient culture and tradition. for the first ASEAN-India Cruise Dialogue to be hosted by India, there could not have been a better venue than Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu, which today is the most industrialized state with the second largest state economy, high literacy, health, education, and governance standard had been a maritime state since many centuries. Tamil Nadu, as early as the 3rd century BC, had more than 16 ports that helped it maintain direct maritime links with China, Egypt, parts of Europe, and Southeast Asian countries. Tamil Nadu played a major role in India's overseas trade in the past. The Pallavas developed Mamallapuram as a vital seaport in the north during the 7th and 8th centuries. Mylapore, Kovalam, Sadras, and many ports in the South Tamil Nadu were active ports during the Sola and Pandya rule from 9th to 17th century for naval expedition and trade to Southeast Asian nations, presently ASEAN countries. Coming to today's event, it is indeed a great honor for me to address the ASEAN-India Cruise Dialogue 2025 hosted by India. I am grateful to the dignitaries who have come to Chennai from all across the ASEAN countries. I am also grateful to the representatives from the global and domestic cruise companies who are participating in this dialogue. ASEAN and India share not just borders, but also a civilizational bond, strengthened through centuries of maritime exchange of ideas, culture, and business. It was during the first meeting of our Honorable Prime Minister, Sri Narendra Modi ji, with ASEAN leaders in 2014, where he upgraded the previous government defunct look its policy and announced the very impactful Act East policy, which has ushered in unprecedented growth in connectivity, commerce, and cooperation between India and the Southeast Asian nation. India's relations with ASEAN are based on shared values and common aspiration. ASEAN and India are neighbors, partners in the global south, and both represent rapidly growing region in the world. Our aspiration is to achieve a bright future for our more than 2 billion people. India's vision of Viksit Bharat, or Developed India, by the centenary of its independence in 2047, as well as recently adopted ASEAN Community Vision 2045, is reflection of the same spirit. This year, India is celebrating 75 years of becoming a republic. We had the honor to welcome the President of Indonesia as the chief guest for the celebration. We are also celebrating ASEAN-India Year of Tourism. People-to-people relation is at heart of our Act East policy. Last year, more than 4.2 million tourists from India visited ASEAN member states. ASEAN and India are among top 5 economies in the world. Dear friends, today we stand at the cusp of transformative era where cruise tourism offers a very promising avenue to revive ASEAN-India ancient connection in a modern and inclusive way. Under the visionary leadership of our Honorable Prime Minister, Sri Narendra Modi ji, our Cruise Bharat mission launched last year, along with Maritime India Vision 2030 and Maritime Amritkal Vision 2047 aims to position India as a global leader in cruise tourism and facilitate exceptional and affordable cruising experience for all. Our vision is simple yet powerful: to double cruise passenger traffic, operationalize over 5,000 kilometers of navigable waterways, and create world-class infrastructure across ports and terminals. With 11,000 kilometers of coastline, 110 navigable waterways, and 1,300 islands, India is uniquely positioned to play a significant role towards the promotion and development of new cruise circuits. But we believe that real success comes with togetherness and collaboration. Therefore, I reiterate India's strong commitment towards working closely with ASEAN member states to co-create and co-promote new cruise circuits connecting our vibrant coastal cities and cultural destinations. Together, we can establish integrated cruise network linking India with other ASEAN nations through modern ports, efficient and real-time tracking system, and adequate funding support. As our Honorable Prime Minister says, this is the right time to enable public-private partnership, build intermodal connectivity, and enable customs and immigration harmonization across our shores. We are committed to creating a holistic ecosystem for promotion of cruise tourism. Over the last 11 years, we have taken numerous initiatives on the policy, legislative, taxation, and infrastructure front for promotion of ocean, sea, and river cruises. We now have a dedicated Cruise Bharat mission to focus exclusively on the speedy development of this sector, aimed at the boosting the tremendous potential of cruise tourism in the country. The program aims to propel country's cruise tourism industry. Ocean and sea cruise passengers are targeted to double to 1 million passengers by 2029, and river cruise tourism over 5,000 kilometers of operational waterways in India is set to increase to 1.5 million tourists. Significant investments are being made in river cruise tourism. An investment of $5.3 billion for development of river cruise tourism is being proposed. Over the last 11 years, under our government flagship initiative of Sagarmala, above 50 projects worth about $200 million for promoting coastal and cruise tourism and island development have been completed. To facilitate cruise tourism further, we have introduced uniform port charges, e-landing cards, berthing priorities, and single-window SOPs to ease cruise operation. Our efforts are already bearing fruits. International cruise liners are increasingly calling at our ports. As a result of this initiative, from 102 cruise ship call and 84,000 passengers handled in 2013 and 14, the tally went up to 272 calls and 492,000 passengers during 2024-25, respectively, an increase of 166.66% in cruise calls and 486.14% increase in cruise passengers during the last 11 years. This shows the immense potential cruise tourism holds in this country. Our Honorable Prime Minister launched the MV Ganga Vilas world's longest river cruise, highlighting the country's thriving river cruise tourism. This luxurious 3,200 kilometers journey from Banarasi in Uttar Pradesh to Dibrugarh in Assam traversed 27 river systems across 5 Indian states and Bangladesh. The remarkable expedition gathered global attention. Cruise tourism has immense potential for generating income as well as employment. In 2023, cruise tourism significantly contributed to the global economy, generating an estimated US dollar 168.6 billion in global economic output and supporting 1.6 million jobs. There is one job supported for every 20 cruisers. The industry is seeing a steady increase in passengers numbers with 34.5 million passengers in 2024 and expected 37.7 million in 2025. India and ASEAN nations can cooperate and become a hub of the global cruise tourism in South Asia and ushers in economic boom and employment generation through this sector. Let us continue this spirit of cooperation. Let us align our strengths to create an ASEAN-India maritime tourism circuits that celebrate our natural beauty, cultural heritage, and modern market. At the last ASEAN-India summit last year, our Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji said, as I quote, "The 21st century is the ASEAN century, a century for India and ASEAN countries. Together, we can make that a reality." In this spirit, let us all come together and turn our vast blue water into bridges of prosperity and friendship. Nandri, Dhanyabad, thank you, Jai Hind.
Thank you to the Honorable Union Minister for that truly inspiring address. Sir, your words reaffirm our shared commitment to strengthening maritime partnerships and unlocking the immense potential of cruise tourism across the ASEAN-India region. Ladies and gentlemen, as we conclude this inaugural session of this landmark dialogue, it is now my privilege to welcome to the stage Shri Upesh Kumar Sharma, Cruise Ministry of Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Government of India, to please deliver the vote of thanks.
Thank you. Once again, good morning to all of you. It is my proud privilege today to be part of this edition of ASEAN-India Cruise Dialogue being hosted for the first time in India. It is a matter of pride, personally, as well as officially. First and foremost, at the outset, I extend my deepest gratitude to our Honorable Minister, Shri Sarbanan Sonowal ji, for his visionary leadership. His encouragement and guidance have been instrumental in driving the Cruise Bharat mission, elevating the cruise sector and strengthening India-ASEAN maritime engagement. I also sincerely thank our Honorable Minister of State, Shri Shantanu Thakurji, for his invaluable support and active involvement in advancing India's cruise sector. A special thanks to Secretary, Ministry of Port, Shipping and Waterways, Shri T.K. Ramachandran ji, whose strategic leadership and unwavering support have been crucial in developing the cruise sector in India. This dialogue would not have been possible without his guidance. Thank you, sir. I would like to thank the Secretary General of the ASEAN, His Excellency Dr. Kao Kim Hoon, for his support and for gracing us with his address, which has added immense value to this dialogue. My thanks also goes to Special Secretary, Ministry of Port, Shipping and Waterways, Shri Rajesh Kumar Sinha ji, for his constant guidance and for paving the way for today's success. I express my gratitude to Dr. K. Manivasan ji, Additional Chief Secretary, Department of Tourism, Government of Tamil Nadu, for joining us today and supporting this initiative. Thank you, sir. I would also like to thank Shri Sunil Paliwal ji, Chairman Cruise Bharat Mission, Indian Ports Association, and Chairman Chennai Port for his dedication and leadership in steering this event. A warm thank you to all our friends, distinguished delegates from ASEAN nations, Timor-Leste, and the ASEAN Secretariat. Your presence and participation are which makes this dialogue meaningful. We look forward to your active participation in the upcoming sessions and deliberation. Finally, my sincere appreciation to all senior officials who have taken time out to grace this occasion, the team IPA and the team Cordelia for excellent arrangement and support in making this event today a great success. Thank you all. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir, for that very thoughtful vote of thanks. May I invite you all to please rise for the national anthem. I repeat, may I request you all to please rise if you are able for the national anthem. May I please request the dignitaries on the dais to stay back for a group photograph with all of our foreign delegates. May I kindly request all of our foreign delegates from the ASEAN member states to please join us on stage for the group photograph. Our delegates from Brunei, Cambodia, Indonesia, the Lao People's Democratic Republic, Malaysia, Myanmar, the Philippines, Singapore, Thailand, Vietnam, and Timor-Leste. May I invite you all to please join us up on stage. If I can invite you all to look to the middle, we have our photographers right there, our videographers at the back, please. Thank you so very much for joining us here today. Your presence truly means the world to us. It is symbolic of the growing cooperation between our regions, and we are truly honored to capture this spirit of partnership together with this photograph. Thank you. I believe we have the picture. Thank you to all of our delegates. May I invite you to please be seated once again. Our sincere thanks to our distinguished dignitaries who joined us here on the dais. The Honorable Union Minister for Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Shri Sarvananda Sonowalji, thank you so very much, sir. We'd like to extend our sincere gratitude to the Honorable Minister of State, Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Shri Shantanu Thakurji. Thank you, sir. Our sincere thank you to all of our dignitaries who joined us on the dais, adding grace to this momentous occasion. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to now dive right into our first session, which will provide a comprehensive overview of cruise tourism across ASEAN countries, featuring insights, experiences, and best practices from across the various regions. Thank you once again for your participation. We're going to invite each of our delegates to join us up here on stage for 3 minutes for them to share their experience here with us. In the meanwhile, for the rest of you, refreshments have been served at the back. Feel free to step to the back, pick up some refreshments of your choice, and join us back here as we continue with our session 1. I'd now like to welcome our first distinguished speaker for our session 1 from Brunei Darussalam, Mr. Mazdoni Asfel bin Haji Abdul Majid, Tourism Officer from the Ministry of Tourism. Welcome, sir.
Very good morning to our honorable guests, ASEAN member states, as well as ladies and gentlemen. So I am Mazdoni Haji Abdul Majid from Brunei Tourism under the Ministry of Primary Resources and Tourism for Brunei Darussalam. Oops. And please allow me to share with you today just a brief view, an overview of cruise ship in Brunei Darussalam. A small yet uniquely positioned nation in the island of Borneo, which is the center of ASEAN, rich with pristine forests, Islamic heritage, and peaceful environment, specifically attractive luxury and expedition for the cruise market. Now, as a cruise ship, cruise tourism is part of a niche cruise destination for Brunei Darussalam. Although it's not that significant or big in terms of its numbers, if you look at the percentage of portion of arrivals from air as opposed to borders and cruise, it is only about 2%. But over the years, we have saw the significant growth from the last 2 years, from 2013 to 2014, with about 16% year-on-year and of growth, from 15,000 to 17,000. And that has shown that there is a potential to grow the market, to grow the type of niche market for the cruise industry in Brunei Darussalam. And over the years before pandemic, we're looking at about 20 to 25 cruise calls, and expected that number to grow towards the end of 2025. And the prospect for the next 2 years, we're looking at growth of about 10%, from 17,000 last year to 20,000 in the next few years. And since this is a new strategy, a new market that we will be tapping on in the next few years, this will be part of our priority, as well as to be in line with the ASEAN single cruise destination approach. Okay, so currently in Brunei, the main terminal to receive cruise ship is at the Muara Port Cruise Ship Center, which is a 25-kilometer away from the capital center. It's an upgraded facility, but although there isn't any there are things that needs to be improved, such as accessibility for the immigration and also for the transportation. Currently, it has some restrictions between the passenger flow in and out of the restricted area. So we have yet to, there are plans for Brunei Tourism to work with the private sector and also the authority ports to enhance the facility to be a more of a cruise ship center, friendly, oriented, that can cater these cruise ship passengers. Recent cruise arrivals to Brunei are the main ones, such as Norwegian Sky, Viking Sun, previously known as Zhou Xiang Yi Dun, MS Riveria, Crystal Symphony, MS Artenia. These are some of the major cruise liner that has come to Brunei over the last 3 years. And of course, during the pandemic, there isn't any cruise ship that came to the region. I believe this the same for all destinations. And we saw the number has risen ever since, and henceforth, we are looking at cruise tourism as part of our strategic alignment to increase not just only for the number of arrivals to the country, but as well as to contribute to the economy of the country and also support the local businesses as well. In terms of the popular shore excursion tours that usually the cruise passengers will visit in Brunei, such as Omar Ali Saifuddin Mosque, Ulu Tempurung National Park, Kampung Air Cultural and Tourism Gallery, the Royal Palace outside for view and photo taking, Royal Regalia Museum, the Kampung Air, the Water Village, and also the Islamic landmark. These are most popular with our destinations passengers there. And the peak season in Brunei for cruise is from October to April. So it's on the first quarter and also the fourth quarter of every year. So on the second and third quarter is just the off season. Yeah. And in terms of the source market for cruise, we are looking at Europe, East Asia, particularly China, Australia, India as well as ASEAN. Just for information, we received about just 64 passengers since 2023 for India passenger, and we are looking forward to collaborate more with our ASEAN counterparts in India in order to enhance our collaboration in the near future and put cruise tourism as part of the single destination for Brunei Darussalam. Yeah. And I guess my time's run out. With that, I would like to thank you, everybody, and thank you for the opportunity to welcome us here. Thank you.
I'd now like to welcome to the stage from Cambodia, Ms. Tup Chanworte, Officer, Directorate General of Tourism, Development and International Cooperation. Ms. Chanworte, requesting you to please join us on stage. We look forward to hearing what you have to share here with us. Due to paucity of time, we have about 3 minutes, but I'm sure you have amazing insights to share in that time. Please.
Good afternoon, Her Excellency, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. My name is Tup Chanworte from Ministry of Tourism, Cambodia. And I'm deeply honored to be here today, grateful for the opportunity to contribute to this important discussion on the future of the cruise tourism ASEAN. Today, I'm pleased to share insight on Cambodia cruise tourism potential, our collaborative effort within ASEAN, and how we move forward together to promote responsibility and connected to maritime tourism across the region. For Cambodia, most active route cruise is along the Mekong River, where the luxury river cruises travel between Siem Reap province to our capital city, Phnom Penh. The tourists is chance to experience Cambodian countryside, fluttering villages and temple. The capital, Phnom Penh, is key stop where the visitor explore cultural landmark and such as the Royal Palace, National Museum, local markets, and on the southern coast is the Saint Louis province that is served the Cambodian main deep sea port. Cambodia currently offers 3 types of cruises experience. First one is luxury river cruises for the high-end traveler second is expedition cruises, using the smaller vessels for cultural and ecological exploration. And the third one is the ocean cruises, where the light occasional dot in sand wheel. And the visitor of the cruises is enjoying the authentic experience, including local cuisines, community visit, traditional performances, and the opportunity of the ecotourism and the responsible travel. And for our Cambodian government, through the Ministry of Tourism, is committed to support the cruise tourism development via implementing the Asian Tourism Strategic Plan and our nation Sustainable Tourism Development Plan focus on the custom improvement, ports upgrade, and training local tour guides. Cruise tourism is part of our national strategy and supported by the strong framework, environmental protection, and human resource training, and Cambodia Tourism Marketing Promotion and Board. Public-private partnerships also play the role key to promote Cambodian cruise destination regionally and internationally. Although cruises tourism in Cambodia is still development, but we believe that national charm and growing capacity and strong regional cooperation make us promise player in Asian cruises tourism future. We open to partnerships, innovation, and knowledge exchange to build a cruise sector that is sustainable and inclusive and benefit to you all in Asian country. Yes, thank you so very much.
Thank you. Next from Indonesia, I'd like to welcome on stage Mr. Iskandar Zulkarnain, Head BPKS. Welcome, sir. Thank you once again for joining us for this very momentous dialogue. We look forward to hearing from you.
The honorable ministers, distinguished delegates, respected officials from India and ASEAN countries, cruise industry leaders, and esteemed guests, good afternoon. It is a great pleasure and honor for me, on behalf of the Management Board of Sabang Free Trade Zone and Freeport or BPKS, to join this meaningful dialogue. We would first like to express our sincere gratitude to the Government of India for facilitating our participation today. Your support has allowed us to be here and continue the spirit of regional cooperation. We are also proud to recall that the very first ASEAN-Indian Cruise Dialogue was held in Sabang, Aceh, last October 2024, marking a historic starting point for strengthening cruise connectivity between our region. Allow me to briefly introduce Sabang, a small island but significant in its strategic value. Located at the northwestern tip of Sumatra, Sabang lies at the entrance to the Malacca Strait and the Indian Ocean, making it a natural depth water harbor and an essential stopover for international cruise ship and yacht journeying across Southeast Asia. Sabang has its proximity location with India, particularly to Andaman Nicobar Island, and also to Thailand and Malaysia. Sabang is also the northern gateway to the island of Sumatra, offering access to its vast landscapes, biodiversity, and cultural richness. Under the Sabang Free Trade Zone, we are positioning Sabang as a prominent cruise destination in the region. Our vision is to welcome visitors not just with infrastructure, but with genuine experiences, from World War II Japanese fortress sites and warm local tradition to white sandy beach and underwater ecosystem that perfect for diving and snorkeling. Let's have a look on video of Sabang FTZ at a glance, please. Play video, please. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, to support this vision, we have continued developing our port infrastructure. Terminal City 1 and City 3 are multi-purpose berths with depth water access up to 25 meters deep, wide apron, and modern equipment such as reach stackers, cranes, and container trailers. These facilities ensure that we can safely and efficiently able to accommodate up to 150,000 GT of vessel size and provide a smooth disembarkation experience for passengers. What sets Sabang apart is our strong commitment to sustainable and experiential tourism. We aim to preserve our natural asset while offering meaningful, authentic activities such as community-based tourism like tourist village, local craft, delicious traditional culinary, and eco-adventures that meet the expectation of today's travelers and align with global tourism trends. Tourism data over the past few years shows a promising recovery with number of tourist arrival reached over 300,000 tourists annually. International cruise liners such as Crystal Symphony, Seaburn, Azamara, and Albatros have already included Sabang in their itineraries. With deeper cooperation with tour operator and cruise liner, we believe this momentum will continue and enhance Sabang as prominent tourist destination for cruise passengers. To make that happen, we kindly call for greater collaboration from India, from ASEAN countries such as Malaysia and Thailand under the IMTGT cooperation framework, and of course, from the cruise liner, tour operator, and private sector stakeholders who shape this industry. Ladies and gentlemen, let us collaborate together to make Sabang not just a stop, but a signature destination, a gateway to northern Sumatra, a model of sustainable cruise tourism, and a strong link in the ASEAN-India maritime network. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so very much. Next, from Lao PDR, I'd like to welcome Mr. Somse Chongumua, Deputy Director, Tourism Marketing Research Division.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. Distinguished the government of India and my ASEAN friends. Today I'm here to share with the view of the cruise tour in Asia, ASEAN, and also in Laos. Next slide, please. As you know, in Laos, we are a landlocked country. There's no sea. But we are linked with our neighborhood country as China, Thailand, Myanmar, Cambodia, and Vietnam. But we are, as you know, the Mekong River is the ninth biggest river in the world. So we do a tour through the Mekong River. As you know, the tour from the north of Laos to the center as the Luang Prabang is very famous for the slow boat from Chiang Rai, Chiang Khăn to Luang Prabang as Laos. And in there, it's not just only the cruise tour, the river tour is related with the culture, heritage, nature, waterfall as well. Next slide, please. And right now, is quite famous for Luang Prabang tour as the sunset cruise tour in the river, and that's beautiful. It's in Luang Prabang. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Yeah, that's the sunset cruise tour. Next slide, please. And this is the World Heritage City, the UNESCO town in Luang Prabang, Lao Pida. And there's beautiful waterfalls in Luang Prabang as well. Next slide, please. And this is the 4,000 island near the border between Laos and Cambodia that we call 4,000 island. That's lots of activities related with the culture, fishing, the local people cross the border. So that's for the cruise tour in Laos. And we link with our ASEAN member state, cross the border from Laos to Thailand. We also use the boat as the river cruise. So in the future, we also link our cruise tour customer Laos to Vietnam, Laos to Cambodia, and to ASEAN as the Thai too. So we fully support this cruise tour in this other industry, tourism as well. So that's all of my presentation. Thank you very much for attention.
Thank you, sir. Next from Malaysia, I'd like to welcome on stage Ms. Meera Devi Dharan, Senior Assistant Secretary, Ministry of Tourism, Art and Culture. Welcome. Thank you for joining us here today.
Good afternoon, Excellency Ministers, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the Ministry of Tourism, Arts and Culture, Malaysia, let me begin by expressing our sincere appreciation to the organizers of the ASEAN India Cruise Dialogue 2025 for convening this important platform. Malaysia is honored to contribute to the timely exchange towards sustainable economic growth, regional cooperation and maritime connectivity. Now, as you are aware, Malaysia is blessed with a strategic location at the crossroads of Southeast Asia and a rich tapestry of natural beauty, diverse cultures and modern amenities. Regionally, Malaysia remains a proactive partner in ASEAN's collective efforts. At Sea Trade Cruise Global, in its previous editions, Malaysia joined hands with fellow ASEAN members to promote Southeast Asia as a compelling cruise destination. For Malaysia, the cruise tourism sector has demonstrated remarkable growth and resilience. In 2019, Malaysia recorded 571 cruise calls and welcomed over 935,000 passengers. Following the challenges of the worldwide pandemic, the sector has showcased a robust recovery, evident in the increasing figures, which are around 804 cruise calls in 2022, which has now increased to 1,055 calls with 1.5 million passengers in 2023. The Malaysian government has consistently recognized the immense potential of cruise tourism as a significant economic driver, with strategic investments channeled into enhancing our port infrastructure. Major ports like Port Klang, Penang Port, and Kota Kinabalu Port have undergone upgrades to accommodate a wider range of vessels, including larger cruise ships, and to ensure seamless facilitation for both passengers and operators. The Malaysia Cruise Council is co-chaired by the Ministers of Tourism and Minister of Tourism, Arts and Culture Malaysia, and is now the central mechanism for policy coordination, infrastructure planning, and multi-stakeholder engagement, which is very important for an industry like cruise. A key strategic ambition for Malaysia moving forward is to further develop capacity as a home port, which offers great potential to generate substantial economic spillover benefits for local communities, from essential ship maintenance and provisioning to increased local spending on accommodation, transportation, and retail, alongside significant job creation. While progress to date has been substantial, we remain mindful of the challenges ahead, and the typical short duration of transit calls often restricts passengers' time for in-depth shore excursions, prompting efforts to enhance surrounding attractions and connectivity. Continuous efforts are also being taken to upgrade our port infrastructure to smoothly accommodate larger cruise ships and improve first and last mile connectivity around terminals. In closing, Malaysia views cruise tourism as a strategic bridge between nations, economies, and cultures, and we look forward to collaborating with our neighbors and partners to realize the full potential of this sector in light of the upcoming Grand Visit Malaysia campaign 2026, as well as in the spirit of shared prosperity across the region. With that, I thank you. Terima kasih.
Thank you, Ms. Meera Devi. Now from Myanmar, I'd like to welcome on stage Mr. Chotat Mao, Deputy Director, Marine Administration, Ministry of Transport. Welcome, sir. Thank you once again for accepting our invitation and gracing this occasion. We look forward to hearing from you.
Hello. Okay, thank you for the floor. This is my pleasure to participate in this ASEAN-India Cruise Dialogue 2025. Let me introduce myself. My name is Chotat Mao from Myanmar. Here, this is Philippines. Yeah. Okay. This is our delegation things from Myanmar. Next slide, please. Okay, now you can see, I want to introduce the ports of Myanmar. Now you can see we have 9 ports: Yangon, Sittwe, Chao Phu, Tandre, Patay, Molamyai, Dawei, Miet, and Koh Tao. Now currently, we are operating cruise tourism in Yangon port. Now we can operate up to the land overall of 300 meter and maximum draft of 8.0, which can be able to engage into the Yangon delivery port, the first one. But however, we have limitations in Yangon ports, especially in draft. But now we are promoting the cruise tourism in the last named port, Koh Tao, which is the boundary of the Thailand. Now we are promote to develop cruise tourism in that region. Next slide, please. Now this slide shows the cruise call to Myanmar from 2010 to 2024. Now you can see cruise tourism can be significantly growth in 2014, 15, and 16. However, obviously we don't have any cruise call to Myanmar due to the COVID pandemic from 2020 to 2025. And then, next slide, please. And this is our top 3 well-known destinations in Myanmar. Here, I would like to invite you to have a visit this interesting place if you have an opportunity to. And then, we are also developing potential cruise destinations for Myanmar in Magui and Bichilago, which consists of a lot of beautiful islands and culture. Because as I mentioned before, the port name Koh Tao, they are not being the seaports, and there will be the not restriction for draft and left. So we are now promoting the cruise tourism in that regions. Okay, in conclusions, we believe with our cooperations and collaborations, we can achieve safe and clean cruise tourism in future. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. And now to welcome the gentleman from Philippines, Mr. Paulo Benito Estugbang, MD, Director, Office of Product Development. Welcome.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Paolo Benito Tugbang from the Philippines, and I will be presenting to you the cruise updates in the Philippines. May I have the slides on the screen, please? Okay. So the Philippines, the Pearl of the Orient Seas, is one of the world's largest archipelagic nations, one of the most biodiverse countries in the world, and a major source of global maritime manpower, and is on the road to its goal to become a top-of-mind cruise destination in Asia. Cruises to the Philippines offer a diverse range of experiences, from exploring bustling cities like Manila to relaxing on stunning beaches in Boracay and Puerto Princesa. Under the Philippine National Tourism Development Plan, cruise tourism has been identified as one of the strategic products capable of attracting large regional markets, especially from China, South Korea, Japan, India, Taiwan, Malaysia, Australia, USA, and Europe, with moderate length of stay and expenditures. Next slide, please. The Philippines started from a small base of about 65,000 passenger destination days in 2015 when compared to other Asian destinations, but has now grown to about 400,000 passenger destination days post-pandemic. Available resources to devote cruise tourism are finite, both human and capital. It takes time to see the effects, as cruise lines work with long lead times and prefer to test new deployments before committing to significant capacity. Next slide, please. The Philippines is currently attracting a substantial number of cruise calls per year, averaging at about 110 calls. But variety of destinations, culture, natural attractions, history, sophistication, cruise and shopping, and significant port infrastructure can offer more. The principal reason is geography. The archipelago, being east of the major Asian populations, is a little too far for inclusion in the short cruises that account for the majority of capacity deployed in China and Southeast Asia. Its geographical position in East Asia, fringing on the West Philippine Sea, puts it in a slight disadvantage to countries in the major cruise regions of the world. To develop its cruise tourism, the Philippines needs to cooperate in promoting some itinerary types and to compete for others. Itinerary for cruises that come to the Philippines will start in one of the major home ports in either North Asia or Southeast Asia. Due to the distance from these home ports, the most attractive cruises will visit ports in other countries on the way to and from the Philippines. Thus, the neighbors where cooperation is desirable are from North Asia, such as Taiwan, Hong Kong, Japan, and South Korea, and from Southeast Asia, such as Malaysia, Brunei, and Singapore. Next slide, please. In the analysis of its strengths, weaknesses, and opportunities, the Philippines has prepared a national cruise tourism development strategy to provide the framework for harnessing the potential of cruise tourism as a vital engine for tourism growth. Next slide, please. So, we also have other partnerships within the area, the region, to promote cruise tourism. One is Asia Cruise Cooperation, which is a collaborative effort among key Asian destinations, and as well as the Asia Cruise Leaders Network. Next slide, please. Finally, we are presenting some of the strategies and actions that we have done in order to promote cruise tourism in the Philippines. Thus, a strong Indo-ASEAN collaboration may benefit both parties in enhancing the cruise tourism within South and Southeast Asian region. I personally am excited to hear from all experts in this dialogue on how to best move forward and move towards positioning the region as a preferred choice for cruise destination. Thank you.
Thank you. Next from Thailand, I'd like to welcome Mr. Seksun Nagasawan, Assistant Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Tourism. Welcome, sir.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. I am delighted to join you today. I would like to take this opportunity to present an overview of cruise tourism in Thailand. Thailand welcomed more than 35 million, and most of them come from air and land. And just a few alive by sea, particularly cruise ship. And the number, just small number that they come from by sea. I want to tell you that the key reason is Thailand maritime infrastructure is not already and still developed. And I would like to tell you more. There are still questions about regarding the economic potential for investment, as a cruise tourism has not yet demonstrated a clear impact on local economic stimulation. However, Thailand have changed the vision and aiming to develop and integrate the system that include land, air, and sea together, with the goal to enhancing the tourism quality and promoting long-term sustainability. I have key ports which are already to operate, such as Phuket, Koh Samui, Bangkok, and Chonburi. And while additional ports are in the process of being studied and developed in a more concrete and strategic manner. Thailand, I hope next 10 years, Thailand will have a maritime infrastructure will become more efficiency and better prepared to accommodate the growth of the number of cruise tourism. Now, I would like to show you to watch the video highlighting Thailand current cruise tourism landscape and our strong commitment to advance this sector toward sustainable and inclusive growth. Please enjoy the video. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Next from Vietnam, I'd like to welcome on stage Ms. Lê Quỳnh Trang, official Vietnam National Authority of Tourism. Welcome. Thank you so very much for joining us here. We look forward to hearing from you.
Good afternoon. Excellency, distinguished delegates, it's a great honor for me to present Ministry Culture, Sport and Tourism of Vietnam at the ASEAN India Cruise Dialogue 2025 today. First of all, I would like to sincerely thank the government of India and the organizer to bring us together today. This is a great opportunity to all of us to share ideas and explore ways to work more closely in cruise tourism. Vietnam has more than 3,260 kilometers of coastline and 5 main seaports capable of receiving international cruise ships. Coastal cities like Ha Long, Da Nang, Nha Trang, Ho Chi Minh City, and Phu Quoc has become popular destination for many leading cruise lines. We are working to upgrade our port, improve transport link, and offer better services. In 2024, Vietnam welcomed 292 cruise ships and over 176,000 cruise passengers. It's a big increase compared to pre-COVID levels. In the first half of 2025, we already welcome about 45,000 cruise travelers. Vietnam sees cruise tourism as an important part of national tourism strategy. We are upgrading port infrastructure, improving transport connection by ferry fast boat, making visa and entry procedure easier at seaports, and creating better on-shore experience on cruise tourists to enjoy our culture, food, and local life. We believe that the future of cruise tourism depends on strong regional operation. Vietnam would like to join ASEAN and India to build short cruise routes, connecting key ports, improving port entry processes for cruise passengers, and join hands to promoting our destination international markets. In short, Vietnam is ready to cooperate and develop cruise tourism in a smart, friendly, and sustainable way. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ms. Chang. And now from Timor-Leste, I'd like to welcome Mr. Juvenal Suarez do Cormolai, Marketing Director, Aportil.
Excellencies, Honorable Minister of Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Honorable Minister of State of Ports, Shipping and Waterways, Indian Ports Association, Honorable Delegation of ASEAN members, guests, ladies and gentlemen. Timor-Leste Ministry of Transport and Communication presents its compliments and highest appreciation to the Government of India for inviting Timor-Leste to join in this great event, the ASEAN-India Cruise Dialogue 2025. Although Timor-Leste is a young and developing nation, Timor-Leste natural beauty, rich culture, warm hospitality, and its geographical area hold enormous potential for tourism section, include cruise tourism. Even though we are surrounded by sea, we have only welcome number of cruise ships in the past 10 years, about 30 cruise ships. It's a small size. We understood the circumstances. Therefore, the government of Timor-Leste is actively working to enhance its port facilities, infrastructure, improving visitor services, as well as promote investment in the tourism sector. Today, we are inspired by the achievements of our Asian neighbors country, as well as India in the cruise sector. From the advanced port facilities we've all seen, to the rich cultural tourism that our Asian neighbors, also India, have. We see it as a model and as an example of excellence and opportunity for us, Timor-Leste, to look up to. Timor-Leste seeks a greater integration into the cruise tourism network, and we believe that through this ASEAN-India cruise dialogue, we will be having the opportunity to see and to understand more about the cruise tourism sector that currently working. And also we believe that we will be having the opportunity to be part of this cruise tourism network, and that's all that we are looking forward to see in this today's event. Thank you very much. Obrigado, Barak, from Timor-Leste.
Thank you, sir. Earlier during the session, the gentleman from Indonesia, Mr. Iskandar Zulkarnain, had requested for a video. I believe we have the video ready now. Can we play the video, please? Thank you so very much. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it is my turn to thank each and every one of you, all of our distinguished speakers, our honorable ministers who've been here with us from the start to finish, our senior government officials, our delegates from other nations. Thank you so very much for joining us here, for being a part of a very thoughtful and insightful overview of cruise tourism across ASEAN. Thank you for being a part of the inauguration. We look forward to continued dialogue over the next few days. I'd now like to announce that we're going to be taking a short break for lunch. May I invite all of our delegates to please proceed to the Starlight Restaurant on Deck 5, hosted by Cordelia Cruises. Once again, my name is Sahitya Jagannathan. A pleasure and an honor to be your host today. Nandri, Vanakkam, Shukriya. Thank you so very much.